1, 2, 3. Okay, sounds good. Wait, what? Why are they so big? Oh, is their size like... It's 8 by 8. What happened? Oh, I know what's happening. Why is that happening? The vertices are getting merged into one. Huh. Interesting. What happens if I... let's go here. Let's go to UI templates, this file. Actually, it doesn't matter because I have to go here. Game, then debug. What if I just like... Okay, that doesn't break anything. Cool. Interesting. Not sure what happened with the renderer. It broke. That's for sure. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Create entity. Just rebuild this. Why is this so big? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it so big? Select. Is it 8 times the size it's supposed to be? So I have to zoom out. Like, they were really small when I was at 100. Why are they suddenly so big? Is it using the wrong shader? It's not. They're using default. Huh. Speed and direction doesn't matter here. Scale. Why are you ginormous? Let's have a look. Texture renderer. Did I change something here? I know I changed it to pivot. Oh. Zone position true. Pivot times scale. I didn't test that when I added pivot to texture renderer, but that shouldn't have caused issues. And the scale of these is 1. I think the reason that my textures are backwards though is because of the way I'm setting up my vertices. Please make volume up. I don't think I can any higher. I think I'm already at max on my microphone. I am kind of whispering though. What if I do this? Noise suppression. Wait, that we don't want that. I mean, I could add a filter that might increase my. This might sound really bad. Okay, I'm gonna check how it sounds. It might be absolutely awful. Okay. Let's add a decibel of gain. Let's see what that did. Test 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't hear anything, any badness, so I'm gonna set it to 5. Maybe 5 is good. 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test. Whoa, my mic just popped. That was. Sorry if you hear it. Why? Oh, you don't hear echo because I have. It doesn't sound any different, even when I increase the gain on my mic. This is as good as I can make audio. This is as loud as I can make it, sorry. And I've completely lost track of what I was doing. Right. Trying to figure out why the textures broke. Well, on my texture renderer. Don't need this. Don't need this. I could probably build this every time. Build the span every time and then just copy it. Because right now, I don't know if this is bad. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da. Okay, why? Let's have a look. So, this is the entity. Scale's 1. Size is 8. And if I add another, you see how it only moves like a couple pixels? So that's the actual size of what it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be the distance it moves. It's only moving 8 pixels. It's supposed to be 8 by 8. I'm zoomed out like really hard right now, so. And I'm wondering if it's. I'm wondering if the textures are still working or not. Or if they can combine into one big texture. Like, because when I add a bunch, you can see that they are. Oh my god. No, the textures are fine. It's just really big. Which I have a feeling if I. Where is it? Rendering base shader. If I do this, would that fix it? Make it even smaller? No, it's fucking ginormous. What the fuck? It's not this. Is it a camera? Right. If I set it to. Wait, no, it's not. Why are the entities so large? What if I set this guy with them somewhere? Am I setting that? I want a plus size, which is 8 by default. it changes when I set the scale. Which I was changing the scale before every tick. I'm gonna set the scale to 1. This will make the rect and size run. No, that didn't fix it. I just need to see. This is gonna make everything else smaller, but I just need to see. That's still ginormous. I don't understand why it's so big. Because these ones here are my UI objects that I'm adding here, which I can actually, I'm going to move to 0. Oops. Oh, come on. So they're out of the way. Actually, you know, can I see, can I comment this out? And it will still work. Actually, let's just do it right at the top here. Ah, sick. I can put a comment saying example UI stuff. This to 400, but this is to 600. Ba-da-ba-da. Why are you so large? You're supposed to be small. Like, really small. But it's fucking huge. Scale was 1 again. Did I not? I guess this isn't working. Where am I setting you? Entity, transform. Okay, I'm gonna set it here. Entity.transform.scale is equal to 0. Okay, that's like the size it's supposed to be. Wait, no, now it's way too small actually. Is it supposed to be like this big? Like, hmm. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Let me fix this. I'm gonna fix this. What? Even? Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Changing the scale also changes how fast they move. Whoa. Not how fast they move, I mean like when I set the scale here and then I set the position, size, position. Oh my god, yeah, it is. Oh, what am I doing? It is enter the transform the size. That's the size, they're 8 times as big. I'm so dumb. Oh, it's vector. No, it's rect, right. Well, not exactly. When I position them, I also have to account for the pivot. Because right now, the pivot's the center. So I add this, the pivot's right here. I add another one. There, it's pivot, it's here, but this is distance of 1 between the 2 pivots. So I have to add half of its size. So I add its pivot as well to the position. Where is the pivot's on the texture renderer? Well, that's definitely not right. This should be on the transform. Is that gonna matter? Or is that gonna make the 10? Yeah. God damn it. I hate maps. It's still not it. Huh. What? Oh, because they're all getting the pivot. I just set it to 5. So this should No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How's it going? I realized that when I added pivots to my texture renderer, it screwed up with my world entities. So I'm trying to figure out how to make them draw better. Not better per se, but like how it's supposed to be. This is getting great. Is this supposed to be 125? How are you doing? That's almost right. Is it just 1.1? Like 10%? No, not quite. Like you can see like I draw the texture and you can see that it's overlapping by like half of this pixel and then this pixel. Just woke up. Yeah, I woke up like 3 hours ago. Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying like, what is it supposed to do? So I added. This is the texture render here on the right, and I added the pivot, the size, and when I make my quad. So my because I make 2 triangles, right? And I connect them up to make a square for the texture to be drawn on. And before I had it like hard coded to be the pivot of bottom left. And now it's the pivot is the center of it. And it's causing me some issues, I guess, with like this is pivot's here, but when I want to add the next one, which should be like around here, center of it, it's like it's not going far enough because of my size, I guess. Because at first I had it set to all 8s, 8, 8, because that was the size of my texture, right? It's the size of my sprite, which is 8 by 8, and with 8 width, 8 height. But when I do that, it's ginormous because this apparently also works as a scale. Then I was like, oh, I'll just set it to all 1s because that's the size of my in-game coordinates. I'm like, okay, that's a bit big, but that's fine. And I add another one. I'm like, not quite. When I add each one, it's like this pixel and these 3 and like half of this one, this second one, are overlapping onto the previous texture, the previous entity. So that's not good. So now I'm on 0.1. 0.1 is still not enough, apparently. Because they are still overlapping. Because you can see that this question mark, it's a question mark by the way. The bottom part of it is getting overlapped. So like these last 2 pixels, half of this one and this one is not showing. So I need to do like, I don't know, 7.5? Is it just gonna end up being 0.5? It might just end up being 0.5, honestly. That would make sense. What? What just happened? Why has it gone the other way? Oh wait, did I make it large? I made it bigger. What am I doing? It was meant to be 0.05. I was like, how did it just get bigger when it was on 0.1? Okay, now, yeah, it's 0.5. That makes sense. 0.05, sorry. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It's still not enough. What? Is it just 0? Wait. Hold on. I need to look at my code. Transform plus the size. When I add that, because I overloaded this. I add the x and the y. Oh my god, I'm adding the x and y. These two are supposed to be 0. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? Why is the size 4 numbers? It's width and height, and then scaled width and scaled height. Why is it supposed to be 0? Okay, when I add... So if I make this negative, it's gonna space them apart. What the fuck? This is just... Oh, it flips them. -1 just flips it. Huh. Well, that makes sense. So, what, -0? Is that a thing? Can I do -0? That doesn't make sense. No, -0 is not a thing. Okay. Why? I don't understand. Because if I'm adding... Why are they overlapping? Why are they overlapping? Because the pivot... Oh. Wait. I'm doing this wrong. That's why they're overlapping. I'm not supposed to add the pivot and the size together, I don't think. But then does it... Feels like I could. Why does it feel like I could do that? Okay, I need to bring out the paint on that real quick. I need to do some brainstorming. Okay. So we have our square, which is actually made up of, where is my paintbrush? What? Paintbrush. So we have this. Where am I calling? Oh, they're all over here. What the fuck? Where are my colors? Oh. Okay, so we have a triangle here. This is triangle 1. Then we have triangle 2. And we have we have 4 points. Point 1, point 2, point 3, point 4. Starting from this one, this is point 1. This should be 2. This is 4. My handwriting's absolutely awful. Whatever. So we're going in a clockwise direction. Going that way, right? The center point, so here, this is where we want the default of a pivot to be, which is so this is halfway in and halfway up, right? So 0.5. Jesus, I'm just gonna use 0.5, 0.5. And to get there, from point 1, we have to add it, and then add it again. So this is a plus. So going to the right is a plus. Going up, going right and up is plus. Going left, down, it's minus. Left or down, not left and. So we're adding a pivot, which also has the size added to it. So for now, size is 0, but we have a pivot that's 0.5. Position 1, so this is add minus because plus 2 is above, so we add and go down. We go down and down, I mean left, oops, and when we go backwards and up. But why? The thing is, when I add the size to it, why does it go so wonky? You know what I mean? Like, it starts overlapping, even though I feel like it shouldn't be. Actually, let's scale this down. So why, when I add also the size, red? So let's say the size is 8, or 1 in this case. So we have 1.5 because our pivot's still 0.5. Size 1, and the scale is also 1, so we have our size here. Combined is 1.5, 1.5. This is just x and width and height. So if we're adding 1.5, 1.5, isn't everything gonna... Oh, wait. Oh my god, I just realized why. Oh. It's basically like changing the scale of it. So we go 1.5 and then 1.5. So this is our 0.1. Let's say this is 0.1 up here. 2 is gonna go 1.5, and it's gonna go down here. This is what 2 would be. 3 is gonna go this way. This is why it's getting so big. And 4 is gonna be up here. The pivot's still the center. But now we've increased our size by 50%. Just ignore these two. This is combined. Combined is this and pivot, which is 0.5. Its size and pivot makes combined. And when I combine, this is what happens when I add here. When I add these two, this is what's happening. They increase in size by 50%, even if size is 1. So now I have this big. Oh, let me change to black. I have this square that's bigger by 50%. Instead of just being the same size, it's enlarging by 50%. So I can't add them together. Or can I? I mean, this is why they were overlapping so weird. And I had it on 8 before, so they were like crazily overlapping. So I can't add these. I cannot add this. The pivot's fine. Do I add position to the... Let's copy this. Vector free. So now this one. Now the position gets added to the size, which it's going to do the same thing. Is it? No. Because now we can... I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah, because size is 0 at the moment. Change it to 1. Oh no, it's still working. Are they bigger now? I think they're just offset by 1. So I set it to 4. Is that going to make them big by default? No, it's just offsetting them by 4, 4. God, how do I fix this? I mean, this works. This might just be a UI thing. That's why Rect Transform's a UI thing. And this is only on Rect Transform in Unity. That explains everything. Because in it's just like the size delta basically on Unity. Well, the first two would be the size delta from Unity, because those are the width and height of the picture of the transform. What's the scale you're using in the vertices? Is it the size you're passing in? No, the scale is the transform.scale. This one. I can't, if it's a UI thing, no, if it's not a UI thing. If it's not a UI thing, the size doesn't matter. But if it's a UI thing, then the size matters. Because if I do this should still work. And it overloaded. Where are they? Are they behind here? No. I broke it. I broke it. My size is still there. Oh boy. Transforms. No. Here. Brain, please work. Okay, so we create the UI. We load it up here. Then we create it. So this is where I want to be. If I set the it is right around here somewhere. Here it is. Wait, no, here. Entity transform the size is continue. Just set to 100. Verity shouldn't what? How did I break this? What did I change? I know they use the same renderer, which I guess I could make image render different, which I probably should. This is not the right thing. Side, right. I didn't change that much. Okay. That's all good. Why? $400, $800. Is this? No, it's on screen. It should be on screen. This. I'm already setting the width and height. Right, this is the size. These ones get transformed into the size. Which actually, what am I doing here? Position. Right, this is the image position, but I also have here the width, the height. Width, height. How did I break this? Okay, hold on. I need to undo. You know what? I think it's time to copy stuff into here instead of using texture render as the thing that does the rendering for my image. I'm just gonna paste it in and modify slightly because now I kind of need to. When am I using this? True. When am I setting it to false? Inspector. I'm interesting. I just have a thing that's completely useless. It's not the first time, to be honest. Okay, whatever. So we have the quadcam, we have the shader, we have the owner. We don't need this. So we don't need this. Copy and paste this on. Oh no, wait, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be UI. Sprite. Oh, we need a sprite. Give me some hundreds. Let's see. Gonna dump that in there. Copy, paste this into internal render. Where's render? Resize, update, render. What's the internal render? Oh, there it is. Owner.transform.position plus size. Alright, we wanted this to be on the pivot. I think that's when it was working. Attach was dispose. Detach, yes. Give it those. Add quad. Inspector. I'll just copy this one, but I don't need this. I really don't. Whatever, we'll keep it. But we're not gonna use it in here. This should be white. Do I need to do anything else? I think that's good. Errors. We love errors. Where is it? Image.sprites now. Hey, they're back. Would you look at that? And now if I add these, they're still here. Let's go. Fixing problems. I guess I should probably... These are backwards, these textures. Is that because my camera... Why did I do that? Camera task. Inputs. Is this supposed to be negative? Back and beautiful? Hell yeah. I don't remember if my camera's supposed to be backwards or not. Am I changing the transfer position on it? If I go up here and go to my camera, I am setting it to 10. Let's just set it to -10. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It didn't change anything. Is it because it only works on... Yeah, okay. Oh. It only affects world objects. In that case, when I added... When I added -1 to the pivot, it flipped them all. But I think that's still... I think I can just times it by -1. These textures are still, it's kind of annoying me because here, in here, use sprite facing up. So facing up is wrong. Get from facing. Facing up is 180. It was like backwards, right? If I remember. Do you really work with Scratch? No. No, this isn't Scratch. The 90. So I just need to rotate backwards 90. So it's supposed to be this way. It's apparently right. It's gonna make it go up. It just... Is it because I have a negative? My camera is negative. Is that why? Let's undo that. It's the same. Camera's not negative, right? Yeah. So my my sprite UV rotations are scuffed. Is it supposed to be down? You rotate from pixels? Okay. Let's see. They're the same, are they not? Like before I changed this facing. Okay. They're backwards. Why are they backwards, man? They're not supposed to be backwards. They're supposed to be like this. So they're supposed to be the right way. Let me just move this to my other monitor. Why are you backwards, man? Probably my matrices are screwing with me. So this. This camera's still positive. Yeah. The thing is, I have this two matrices, which is the world projection, which makes it so I can position them, and there's the camera, which is so the world matrix makes it so they're positioned in the world, and the camera just basically like offsets them based on the camera's position. Kind of, if that makes sense, I guess. So I can try and make the camera negative again, see if that flips it. And this should honestly just be, I don't end up. Wait, what? I don't need this. I'm not sure why I was setting the position every tick, but I guess that was before I had stuff done. Maybe it's drawing from the back then. Perhaps. Oh, there you go. So I was looking at the back texture of it. Or maybe I am looking at the back now. The camera's looking towards 0 from -10. In my mind, that means the camera's behind it, looking at it, at its back. But this is also, I also had the same setup in the Unity where I set my camera to -1, and I think Skilly's client also does that. Or Schmutz's client, I don't remember who made it. But this is the correct way. But my UI doesn't use the camera, which is why it's still backwards. Which means it's my UI matrix. If I set this way, well, now it's the right way. But now it's over there. Now it's... Now it's from the right side instead of from the left. Which I could actually fix that by just adding the width to everything's position. Like hard coding that. So if I go here, well, I don't actually like that though. Window size. Really? That's not a... It's not a thing by default? That's crazy. I can't believe that doesn't have a overload for that. Can I just add a utils to that? Public static operate dot plus vector free vector 2. This actually needs to return a vector free. Vector 2. Be free to return v free dot x plus v2 dot x free dot y plus v2 dot y be free dot z. Does that work now? Using static generic engine. Oh, I'm using engine.utils. Let's just do a public static. Wait, I have to restart. Wait, hold on. Can I be contained? Yeah, I thought so. I'll just call this add. And we'll just do add this, comma this. And we can just do a simple copy this static. Making it a static using static class basically means I can use all the methods from it just like it's in this class, which is nice. And I have to do like generic utils.add, which is annoying. This should... Wait, this is gonna make it too big, right? Do I take him away? I think I take it away. I take it away, subtract. I need to just copy and paste this. Wait. To v3. I think I want it to be this way around. Can you make it an extension? Did they add that in this version of .NET? I know that was a thing that we're going to do. .NET. I know you can, that we're going, let's see, public static extension. Yeah, this day I didn't add extension. You could make an extension class. I think it's in .NET 9, or maybe they, oh, I think they scrapped it actually, because it wasn't ready. Extend. Yeah, I remember seeing a video from Nick Chapsis. Extension. Nick Chapsis. Public static, how do you... So this is how he has it in the video. Yeah, it's not in public implicit extension. And then you have the name, which is like person extension 4, and then it would be vector 3. And this would be the extension class. You could add like public vector subtract, like you could add this vector to vec. But it's not, I think they scrapped it for this would be vec extension. It would look something like this, implicit extension, and this would be like that color, the blue color. But they scrapped it because it wasn't ready for .NET 9. Just adding this in the first parameter. Oh, I mean I could, but it would still be, it would just be vector3.add. Like I would still have to do, it's just like syntax. Like I would do, Jesus. Oh no, the transform dot position dot, it would be like add, like, I mean it maybe looks nicer, I don't know. But yeah, they removed that, which, I mean, they're going to add it, but it's probably going to take like until .NET 10 before they add that. My UI still off screen. Now I don't know which way it's off screen, so I'm gonna actually set all these to 0. And I have them. Oh. Oh. The inspector's not working. Interesting. Very interesting. I think this is supposed to be backwards. Using this keyword it works. I think it looks more intuitive to see what you're adding to what. Yeah, I guess. I'll fix. I just, okay, at least, is that there? See up there? Huh. Why are they spaced so far apart? Oh, that's why. So now it's position based on the top right. So if I set this to like 1000, oh, they're all here now. Which 1920? Yeah, that's my screen width. Top left, that's not bad. Oh, and I could call, this is the this offset, I can call it, what's it called? That locking thing in Unity. Because Unity has the same thing. You can, based on the offset of it, that's the position it sets it to. I forget the name. What is the name of that? You know, the thing, the drawing. I feel like you probably know what I'm talking about, but it's it looks like kind of like this. Like as the, like this is your inspector. It's like this is your rect transform, and it's like this thing that's here with like all these little squares. The anchor, yeah, the anchor, yeah, yeah. The nine squares and stuff, yeah. So that's how the anchor works. That makes sense. Managing anchor plus pivot plus scale is probably a nightmare. Yeah, definitely. So this would just be. I really need a rect transform. Rect transform. Why is it not called? Why is it called class 1? Did I not just? Oh, there's a fucking fly as well. Come on. I didn't mean to hit fucking restart. Okay, come on, game. This rect transform. Yes. Thank you. Let's just make it a sealed class. Bring up my transform. Perfect. My component. This actually should inherit transform. Because then I'd have to add everything. And now I can move stuff like pivots. I'll keep pivot here. Pivot here kind of makes sense. Size, on the other hand, doesn't. Yeah. Wait, right. I had to unseal transform because. Direction, speed, this. Managing. Do I make an interface I transform? I think that makes more sense. Because then. I need to. Where's my entities? Where's my add? That's just a debug thing. Which only one? Yep. This fly is annoying. Where do I add all my shit? Oh, it's an entity manager. I rewrote this so many times. Okay, components to add. Need to check if comp is type of rect transform. Get type. Wait, what am I doing? Rect transform. we need to set the ent dot transform. Need to remove it. Ent dot remove component. Ent dot transform, and then we do ent dot transform is equal to comp rect transform. This is annoying me. This video is buffering. It's an init only. Can I do like an internal set? Yeah, maybe. I don't fucking know if that's gonna work. Where was I? Entity manager. So I need to. This is when I want to swap out the transform. Remove. Oh. Comp is right transform. I need to add back and dot remove and let's just and dot add component transform. That makes sense, right? But I guess we also have to update the positions of them to be the same. So I guess I could have just some methods. Set, which will just take a transform. And then we can have this dot transform. Scale is the transform scale. Rotation, just transform the rotation. I don't know how to do rotations yet, so that's cool. This dot. I think that's all I need. Like those are the most important ones. Oh, I guess this dot pivot. I could have the same method on the transform, but the other way around. Ba, 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 ba. Then in my entity manager, when I rect transform dot set and the transform. To me, this makes sense. When we want to change out the transform, we switch out the common variables of fields. I think the properties in this case actually. So their size still stays. Now, when I have like an image, let's think about this. I want it to be automatic. And I think if I just make an interface that's something like iRender. Actually, I'm going to make a new folder called not in assets, an engine. Interfaces. I have a fuckload of interfaces to put in here. This. That's an interface. That should have updated everything too. So it shouldn't have errors, right? What do? Code. I feel like that was a pretty dumb question, Hat, if you're watching. Yeah, okay, it's working. I added all the namespaces, that's good. I wanted a UI interface. Should just be an internal. Actually, let's make it public. What the fuck? Okay, public interface. It's just gonna be an empty. It's like a tag, a UI. So if it's a UI, when we add it here, if comp is a UI, and end dot transform is not rect transform, and dot add component. Can I just enqueue a component right here while it's looping for them? I feel like I could. Components to add the enqueue. Now we need the enter ID and rect the owner. Rect. I feel like that should work, and it should just like this is gonna. We find a UI object. Then in the next frame, so imagine this is a frame, or I guess it's a loop. The iteration, right? Where's my chat? We do code. So say an image is getting added. So this dequeues the ID of the entity ID component. Need to. This should work. Yeah, whatever. So we get an image. So this would be true, right? Because it inherits that. I think that works. And we check if the transform is not rect transform, the current transform, because we want it to be a rect transform if it's a UI object. If it isn't, we make a new rect transform. When we add it back into the loop that we're doing, because it's a queue, it should be fine. Then once it gets to that rect transform, then it's going to dequeue it as a component. It's going to get to here. It's going to set the transform from the previous one, remove the old one, which is just going to add it to this queue. I guess I could have just done and add component just to make it nicer, because it literally just does the same thing. But it makes more sense, you know. Yeah, this makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to you, but it makes sense to me. Now the thing is, when we remove a UI object, if it's the last UI object, we have to change back to a normal transform. Now, if comp is IUI and comp and dot transform is rect transform, rect. If and dot components dot contains IUI. I can't really do that though, because IUI is not as the same as iComponent. So we just make a I feel like this is bad. Whatever. For each var. This is actually just a list, right? Actually, I could even do something stupid to make it faster. Because I know this isn't going to be getting changed. I can make it a span. If it contains UI, I just break it out instantly. If it does not contain UI, we need to remove the rect transform. Remove and still remove component. Just remove the rect transform. Okay. So stupid looking. I mean, I don't think this is going to be running this bit very often. Because you're not really removing images very often, you just kind of add them and they're just going to stay there. Even like when you disable the entity, you don't really clean it up. This only cleans it up once. Does it clean it up actually? I think when I dispose an entity. Dispose. Oh. Right, that was the internal dispose. There's an internal dispose. There we go. I just remove all of them. I don't even go into that method. So, this queue. But I can test it. I can test it pretty easily. So now, once I add, hold on, let me just do some thinking. I want to check my inspector code real quick. Do I call it transform? Remove inspector. Name. For each component. Oh, it just gets the name of the component of the type. So that should just actually say rect transform once. Why did I? Okay, yeah, so it should just say rect transform in the list. I need to get fdebug. Yeah. Is that gonna get called? Can I just actually override and then do based on inspector? And in the transform, just make it virtual. It's only for UI, so this is fine. So now we'll draw. Yeah, so we don't need these because that gets drawn from the rect. We'll leave rect in the other one. Size is moving though. Size does not exist. Okay, there we go. So now, give me the errors, come on. Fuck. How do I fix this? The size just doesn't this. Let's just for now ignore it. Trust doesn't have size. We know this. Rect transform. Okay. Nash shouldn't cause issues. Doesn't contain the version for size. Yeah, we don't care about this. Right, this. We don't care for size here. What's this? Right task. This is an image, so this should already be rect trans. This should just work. Wait, this is also... This one needs to go into the other file, which is right here. Oh shit. This actually needs to happen here. I need to change the owner. Change the transform, not in the fucking loop. I need it to be instant once I add the image that the transform changes. Why it's in my... Because it's gonna cause an exception when I cast it, like when I do this cast. This is gonna throw, because it's not a rect transform yet, until like the next frame. So I need to be this frame immediately to be a rect transform if it's an IUI. And it does, it's not already a normal transform. Where the fuck's my entity manager? There it is. And copy this. Entity, add component. So, our T type of T is this. Transform is this. Now I can't use that. It's for removing. It's the wrong code I copied. Type of T is UI. Entity a transform is not rect transform. Because this add component of ourselves. Type of T is no comp. Just go up here. Oh, I just need to add a, what am I doing? Rect transform. So this is gonna call this guy. So it's gonna be like, oh, I'm a UI and my transform's not a rect transform. Let's add the rect transform. So this is gonna get called first. It's gonna go down here, add itself. It's gonna be like, oh, this is me. Set the transform awake, and it's gonna call this and then this, which add to the list of components. I should probably get rid of this, to be honest, but it's actually useful. I guess I could put this into here. There are some cases though where I actually called the awake method for it. Here. I don't need to anymore because I'm actually calling it awake. Info does not exist in this state. So just this. It inherits, so it's just the same object. So now this should work, actually. I also have to add it for the remove. Remove component actually just removes it from the list. Entity manager, I can remove this bit. Add this. Oh. Okay, so just in here, replace comp with component. Remove the ends. God damn it. Now, if we remove a component, it's a UI component. I think this is fine. On the first UI component we find, we just break out of it anyway, so. And things shouldn't have that many components anyway, so. Yeah, this is fine, I think. Yeah, okay, this should work. And it should instantly, once I add a UI or remove a UI object, it should instantly switch out the transform in that same frame, which is really good. So things shouldn't cause exceptions like here. This shouldn't cause an exception now. So let's see if it works. And fingers crossed. God damn it. Fuck, how did it fuck up? 0 components. Transform. It's just an old transform. Okay. I guess this didn't activate. Oh, buddy. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to here and run it. Yes, let's step into the loop. Is it this one? Yep. This. Type of T. Type of T image. Component image. It's yep, it just jumps over it. It just jumps over it. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to say. I have to use reflection again. Funny. C# reflection. See if a class inherits a interface. The type is inherited from some interface. Is subclass of. Type dot is subclass of. The type is compared to the current type. Show. Are you? I'm streaming. Hold on. Type dot subclass determines whether the current type derives from the specified type. I have to do a type of here. Step into, step over. Did that run? Base type object. Implemented interfaces. Implemented interfaces. Find get interface. Get interfaces. Find interfaces. Find interfaces. Type filter. When overridden in the derived class gets all interfaces implemented or inherited by current type. Dot contains. Can I do this? Type of IUI. This is so bad. Let's see. This. Holy shit. Did it actually? Oh my god, it worked. That's so bad though. Okay, let's just continue. Oh. Hey, it's a rect transform now. It's funny that that worked. But I mean, it worked, but didn't work because oh, they're up here. Oh, it is working. Perfect. Just have to do that for removal too. Okay, I think I can probably save the arrays that it's making because it's creating arrays here. So I can probably have some like a type, like a dictionary. That would be private static. Oh, read only dictionary of type to type array. Code interfaces. And I can do a method public bool has interface. type of type interface. This type caller. This could be a static. Just return if MSQ interfaces dot try give caller out interfaces. Let's return contains an interface. If it doesn't, we're gonna do this. Now let's go interfaces of for caller. It's equal to this. And this will be at interfaces equal to this. And then we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna return this. So I'm just caching, making it faster. It works better. I know for a fact reflection is slow, relatively slow. So this would. So now I just do type of t that has interface, and it also is gonna look nicer, maybe. Oh, this has to be. Hold on, this has to be in the static. And it has to be here. Type of UI. It's not that much better, but it's better, right? And this should still work. I should boot. I've been messaged. Okay, they're still there. That's good. And if I click on the inspector, it's a rect transform still. Perfect. So it should be faster now because it's getting cached into a dictionary. And it should be more memory efficient because I'm not constantly creating these arrays every single time. There you go. It's using only 55 megabytes still, so it's perfect, like great. Nice. So now I have this. When I do it here, I need to do component.get type has interface type of my UI. Now this is fine because this is like casting it. I don't know why it didn't work for the other one, but it's whatever. I guess actually I know why it didn't work because it's the when I inherit, it's only the first. I think it's only the first like interface or the thing that it inherits from is the only one that will show up if you cast it. Maybe I'm just dumb. Probably just dumb. Anyways, this now works. So now, yes, that works. I'm gonna refresh it real quick. Okay, that's good. Now we can work on the rect transform. Let's make a public vector 2 of offset. Oh, anchor. Let's call it an anchor. By default, it's going to be 0, 0. See, it hides the most specified. Change, remove. Right, because it's the same class. Right, select transform. Let's just do it like this, and I'll call the other one set transform. Wait, I just need one. Oh my god. What a revelation. I actually only just need one, because it's the same. It's like a clone, or like a copy. Let's just call it a clone, or a copy. Copy this into that. Why didn't this come to me sooner? And this could be just a transform. Because they're both the same, they're both transforms. They both inherit transform. Oh, well. One is a transform, the other one inherits from the transform, so. When things make sense, you know. Okay. I think this is good. This is working now, so I can now instantly cast. Very nice. My image. So now when I call awake on the image, I should already know that this is a rect transform. So we're gonna save a reference to it. Read only rect transform. Oh, it can't be read only. Owner transform as rect transform. So now I don't have to cast this every single time. I could actually just make this a pointer to no, because then it would cast it every time. Build errors. Huh? Oh. There you go. Bum bum ba da da dum da 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 dum. So now we have the rect, the size, the anchor. And now I'm gonna this offset. This is just gonna be, let's correct the anchor is equal to this. And I also update on resize. And let's correct the anchor. Oh, I guess when we set it, we could just set it to that. We don't have to subtract. We could like pre-calculate the I can't speak. Subtraction. But it's whatever. We won't do that. For now, at least for now, we won't do that because it might cause some issues. Right, var app is to application the instance because it's a singleton. Ooh, I just realized something. If our anchor is smaller than that position, we're gonna go negative. Is that fine? So, say anchor 0, 0, 0 minus 1,000. This was gonna give us minus 1,000. So do I have to get the one that's higher? Or do I always? Because right now it's set to 1080p. There's no 1080p resolution. The anchor, that's what it's set to. So 1920. So if I set the position to 2000 minus 920, that's what we set. But if I set it to this is gonna give me also negatives. But that's better. Do I? Do I? Right, that's why there's a thing called anchored position. And you can just add the delta of the mouse to it. So I need a field called anchored position. Because we have our anchor. The anchored position is both of them. That makes so much sense, man. It's equal to nothing. Okay. When we set the anchor, I'm gonna run some code. Anchored position is equal to position.subtract anchor.subtract position. That's where I have it set to right now. But that returns a vector free though. Let's just make this a vec2. And then we can just do this in our image. Just draw the anchored positions of the position. That should be MS correct. What? Why is it? Oh, this one's a vector free. No, we don't want a vector free because we're in position. This would be just 1F. Could honestly just skip this all to just be 1F because it's just UI. Is that gonna screw me? Shouldn't, it's just UI. We're just gonna be rendering UI based on when it's been added instead of like height wise. Well, that's not good. The on resize the anchor needs to switch or update. Oh, we're not getting the resize. It's not here. I guess here we can because we know what the anchor we want. Hey, it's back. Would you look at that? Oh, why did that break? I just resized it. Why did that delete? Oh no, no, it didn't. I'm just I'm so stupid. Okay. Size 100, 100. Okay, this is great. My keybinds are backwards on wait a second. Oh, is that bad? It's okay, there's another issue with the entities in the world. I don't mind the fact that my camera's moving backwards. When I click like A, it goes right, and then click D, it goes left. Doesn't bother me. But the fact that this is world entities, right? It starts here. I just restarted to make it easier to understand. When I'm adding them, it's position 0, 0, or 0, 2, right? Add another one. It's 1, 2. Add another one. It's going to the left, but a position on X is increasing. And that's because the camera is backwards. So we're behind it. We're behind in 3D space. We're behind the entities, which isn't great. So the easier way to visualize what's happening. So this is our grid, our coordinate system, right? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. This is X, Y, and Z goes off over there, right? So think of this as and Z goes this way. So okay, so this is like a 3D point. Y, Z, this is negative Z, positive Z, positive Y, negative Y, positive X, negative X. Okay, so we're adding our little shitty squares here, right? We add a square here. Our camera, this is, I should have used a different color actually. Let's use a blue. Okay, so we have this box. Let's say box is a position 0, 1, 1. X, Y, 1, 1. Okay, so it's right real close up. Let's add the camera. Let's make it light blue. The camera, I mean, camera is really just a point, but it's negative 10 Z, right? So that's where our camera is. Camera is at 0, 0, or let's just say it's at 1, 1, but it's negative 10 on the Z. Now it's looking towards us right now in this perspective. I think Z should be going back, or maybe you did different in your engine. I didn't see what that, I don't know. On the camera, the Z is -1. It should be 1, I think. Yes, but when I flip the camera to be on the positive side, it's the image. I need to rotate the image. The image is flipped when I'm looking from this way. When I'm looking from this way, the image is flipped. Right now, we're looking from this way to the image, and we're looking at the right side. The image looks correct for us, but but it's backwards when we look at it from this way. Like if our camera is here and we look this way, ignore that turbo arrows, the image is flipped. So I need to flip the image and be on positive side of the camera. So I guess I could have flipped the image first. No, actually, I'll just rotate the camera first because that makes sense. Camera task. So we set it to positive, and that should be it actually, because I think I fixed it. Camera. Target. Yeah, we're looking at the target at 0. Yeah, we shouldn't mess with the camera. The camera should just do its thing. So now if I restart it now, the image is going to be bad. The sprite. Yeah, it's backwards now. So now we need to basically, I guess I can take a screenshot. So now we have this. What we need to do is, oops. What the fuck is this selection? So now we have this. We need to go boop, basically. That's right. And I think what Why is this killing my computer? I'm just moving some pixels around. Why is it killing everything? Anyways. We just need to rotate like that. It is Z positive right now. It's an orthographic camera, so the Z doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter if it's Z1000 or Z1, because it's an ortho camera. I mean, it does matter because I've set the near plane to 500, but everything in this range is going to look the same. It's the ortho size that changes the actual size of how big things are. But it's already positive, as you can see. You can see here, and I'll click on the camera. There you go, positive 10. I mean the sign, positive instead of negative. What do you mean, like this? This won't change much. This is the projection. I'm not sure what other sign. We just have to rotate the image. Well, flip it. Where's my texture renderer? On the my current texture one, I thought so. The direction is just the way it's looking at. Like, either way from both sides, it's looking at the same thing. The same position. It's looking at its own position to 0. Like, I can show you. Direction. It's the same. It's position towards the target, which is target is just itself, but on 0. So regardless of if the camera's position, if it's negative Z or positive Z, it's always going to look at 0 Z. Which I don't know if I mean yeah, no. It's only flipping the image doing that. Which I should just be able to flip. Is it if I would rendering my UV backwards, would that fix it? I feel like that would fix it. Zero. That might fix it. Hold on. There we go. Now the camera's on positive. And it's showing the right way. I just had UVs backwards on my texture renderer. Guess I can set these to 400. Okay. Now I can actually add bindings, so I can maybe bind some data or a method called. Actually, do I have? Can I? And it's broken. Why is my inspector broken? God damn it! My console's not working. What the fuck happened? Okay, there seems to be a bug somewhere. Okay, if I enable mouse, which one do I enable on? 9. Am I still? If mouse is enabled, internal mouse update. If the transform.rect contains mouse position. Right. There's a problem with this because I don't know if this is still happening, but let's say I have my screen. I have my screen of 1920 by whatever. We'll use that for now. The position in my rect, I don't remember what I was setting it to. Width, height, width, timescale, height, timescale. Here. Oh, this is just width and height. Nested position plus I need to add. I don't think I want to click on in-game objects. That feels weird. I think I only want to click on UI objects. Oh, things with a rect transform. Because that makes more sense. I mean, clicking on in-game objects sounds cool, but I think it's too much of a pain in the ass to add that. So I think I'm just gonna boop this away. I think I don't need this, and then this, I can do this. Which means I can get rid of this, which means that is gonna go here. Nope. Public rect. I guess this is like interaction. What would it be called? I need a name for it. I'm just gonna call it rect for now. Screw it. Just equal it to this. What the fuck is happening? We'll get rid of that for now. This. Why don't we see position? Private rect is correct equals recto 0. Position.x, position.y, and then we have I guess I can do I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Why did I do that? Sorry. For now, we'll just hard code it to its position, even if we size.x, size.y. I guess it's position the plus. I didn't hit this. Just the y plus this. And we'll just leave it at that for now. So do I rebuild it? You know, let's actually also just do this on get, because at the moment we're not just, it might be weird. So we just want to make sure it's the same value, the right one. It's whatever. This is just a struct, so it should just be, it should be fine. Oh boy, show me the errors. This direct does not. Let's do. Actually, I'm gonna do this on only the transform of the rect transform. I'm gonna move all this code, so this isn't even gonna be on the entity anymore. I need to make these virtual. Virtual dispose. Yes, and this is gonna want GC to suppress or analyze this. I guess I can stop this. Public override update. I'll keep that for now. Don't need this no more. There's a lot of interesting methods here. Turn a mass update. If our rect contains this. Oh no. Let's dispose of mouse first. Let's put this before everything. Actually, this. Don't need to dispose that anymore. Okay, show me the errors. 4 errors. No, we do. We just check. Wait, what? Move that into here. And now it's ideal to just do var_rect equals this. Oh. Oh, just. No, let's just set it to value. We'll just let them set it to, yeah. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. Give us some space. This doesn't work yet. Anyways, so. Okay, we have removed all the errors. That's good. Effect doesn't contain mouse position. Right, so. If mouse is over or underscore registered. And so, or either of these and this one. Then I can do that. So if either of these is false, both of these have to be false before this contains thing does its check. Is mouse over? If the mouse is not over, and so if it contains it, we return from the update. So that means, so wait, if we don't contain it, actually this needs to be running all the time. So if we don't contain it, just return. give it the subscribes and stuff, and then just return. If we do contain it, this is gonna run. If a mouse was not over, we set it to true, and we say the mouse is over. Wait, this has to run every frame. Does that have to run every frame? Or is this when mouse goes over it runs? This would be mouse enter. Mouse enters here on the mouse enter. And these should be events. Event handler entity. And then I don't need this weird shit. These have to be static. I know I have events somewhere. Event. Enter a solution, please. Private event. No. No, it just has to be. Can I make it? Would make it static make sense? I don't know. Don't think so. This. And I can just honestly, I don't need these internals. Unless this one. I don't need these three though. And this should be an on mouse clicked. On mouse click event. On mouse click args. Public read only. Do I have to set the base? Okay, that's way better. Now we have the sender, which is the direct transform always, and we also have arguments easily. And I'm also gonna I guess that works. I guess for over, we just invoke it here. On enter, we just invoke it here. And on leave, we just invoke it here. Get rid of those functions. This is just the lambda that we use in multiple places. And in our dispose, so that's good. I think it's really good actually. As long as it works now. Haha. How long have we been streaming? Almost 3 hours now? Damn. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. Bum bum. I guess I test it now. Alright. There's a problem, I think, with rect, which was the mouse position? It starts off from the top left corner instead of the bottom left. Yeah. So I have to add the height. And then take away the position. Anyways, let's see. Let's toggle the mouse for this one. I also have to add some event listeners. So for now, we're gonna on enter, actually on over. Gonna do a rect transform on. I can just do on over. Oh, why is that not working? Oh, entity. Right, I'm dumb. So owner, sender, name, sender. When you do something like sender here, it just gives you the namespace, which is very nice. So every entity now has this on over thing. So we should be able to see which entity your mouse is over as long as the mouse input's enabled. Which none of them are. So right here it's counting. 400. That seems like 400 pixels from the left side. 100, 0 down. So it's from here. It's going to 500. It's going to 500, it's going to 100 down. Or here. I'm looking at my console at the bottom when it starts sending messages. So here is one corner. Here's the other corner. Huh. Why is this so weird? And by the way, this is our image 0 down here. This is 0. If I remove all these. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it's actually not. It's actually up here. That's actually 0. But now it's broken. Is it offset? Oh, it's from here. I have to. The pivot. It thinks the pivot starts here in the top left. That makes so much sense. So the pivot, it has its own pivot too. So based on that wouldn't do very much. It's only gonna no. So I need to multiply it by the pivot, I think. Basically, the renderer's pivot is the center, right? But the mouse input pivot or mouse input is thinking it's at top left corner of the sprite. So it goes, the position is right, I think. I think the position's right. But I need to. Okay, no, I was wrong. I need to do this. I need Notepad real quick. No, Notepad. Okay, so we have position of 400. X. We have the rect, which is also the position basically. So the rect is x 400, 0, y width. This is x plus size dot x positioned. Y is position dot y, and then we have size, which is 100, and this is just position dot x plus size dot x dot y plus. So that's our rect, which is fine. But what we need it to be, for the inputs to work properly, we need it to be position.x minus need a temp, let's just call it temp equals size times by pivot. This will get us, so temp will be also a rect. And this will give us a proper, I think. Let me think. No, it won't. We just, wait. Vector 2. Size is vector 2, right? Pretty much. We just need the x and y of size. And then times, No, because pivot's 0.5. It will give you the wrong one. Pivot's between 0 and 1. You need to try and convert the minus pivot times size. Yeah, I think that's going to work. It's just what I'm about to say. It'd be temp. So this would give you like, temp will be, if size is 50, this will give you 50. X 50 and Y 50. So you're going to get the half if the pivot center. If pivot is 0.5, Y 0.5, you're going to get 50-50. Which then you take away from X. So rect should be, this should be X. This should be width position dot x plus temp dot x. So that should be my rect. Will that work for every single case? I'm trying to think if that's going to work for my case, and I think it will. I'll put this to my other monitor. Where is this used right now? Right, so it's just setting them. Wait, what? When I create the UI, I just want to set it. Oh, the size times by extras on the pivot. Let's do a new vector 2. X minus temp dot x minus temp dot y. Yeah, I think this sounds right too. Apparently it's not. Oh. Oh. So when I go all the way up here, basically off screen. $350 to, I think my .contains must be wrong. Because this sounds right. If the position X, so this is mouse position. Let's just think of this as mouse position. If it's greater than X, so if it's greater than X is top left corner. If it's greater than top left corner, and it's less than right, which is, oh no, it's we have to check if it's less than width, not right. Oh, that's the problem, I think, because we were, wait, what? I don't know. It's just this height. I think this will fix it. It's not enabled, hold on. Where does it start saying at what point? So we're basically on this one, the center's here. I'm gonna move it down. Just remove this. Actually, let's restart this entire thing. Example. That's over there now, I guess. Okay, so 50, 150. So 50. Wait, 50's here. 50's 50, 50. I did something wrong. Now it's like up here or something. Wait, 50 to 150. 50 pixels. What am I doing? I'm doing something stupid. Here it's working. Here it's... Is it this bottom corner? I don't think it was. I can switch it back, but I don't think it was. Because here I'm adding these two, but I'm already like, look, if I go back to this one, I'm already adding the position and the thing here. So open this here. Okay, the hell? Stop being weird with the studio, please. Just thank you. So this is my rect. This one. This is the width and the, oh my god, the width and the height here. The width and the height. This is basically adding them already. I mean, I'll just run it. Maybe somehow you're supposed to do that, which would be stupid, I guess. I think that'd be stupid. Okay, so what is happening? Hold on, I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think it's a coincidence that it's working with that different math, the broken math. It's supposed to be with. Actually, you know what? We'll keep this. We'll just not do this stupid thing here. We'll just set it to temp y. Or size. Oh, you know, I should be doing that in there, honestly. Here, let's do this. Size, this is going to be width, height, pivot. What? X transform the size X. And here we will add. So first we have to. So top left is x minus temp.x. It's greater than x. And x. Okay, hold on. This is really confusing. If positioned x minus temp.x is greater than x, within corner, top left equals false, this would be within top left equals true. Within, this is actually within, this is left. Let's do this, bool top equals false, bool bottom equals false. Okay, if position dot y, or actually x, plus temp.x is greater or less than right. Right is true. If position dot y minus temp dot y, if it's greater than y, then we are top was true. If position dot y minus plus temp dot y, if it's less than top, I know. If it's less than, minus is last, so then we just return all of these. All these have to be true for it to be contained. It's slower right now, but if this works, no, it's just not working. Okay, I'm gonna put my mouse position here. Shouldn't the temp be with XY temp instead of position like? Yeah, I think you're right. I didn't even realize that. Wait, are you? Yeah, I think that makes sense. But wait, do I even need the temp? What am I doing? Hold on. I'm already adding the height. So why am I adding the height again? I think this is... I'm doing something stupid. I'm doing something real stupid. I think I'm just confusing the shit out of this. We have... Okay. So we have... we already have our square. We already have a square. This is... I don't know why I didn't realize this. This is our x. Why is it so small? X. This is our y. Both on 0, right? And this would be our right. And the top. Well, the top would be here. And yeah, right and top. You need it because of pivot, I think, yeah. But then that means I need to work on x only, x and y, and add the width as well. I need to remake the top and height. Wait, what is top? Top is y. What the fuck? Top is y. Eh? So wait, is this supposed to be top? Does this make sense? We have x and y. So wait, x is here. And this is y. Y is on 0, x is 0 high, but somewhere over here. And this would be... Wait, hold on, X is here. Y is here. I know Y has to be here. What the fuck? The fuck is Y? Y is equal to... But why would I position it on the square? What I'm thinking, like, this is the starting chords, right? That makes sense, right? Starting chords, and then this is top, and then this is, yeah. I was like so confused. Like, why am I moving around everywhere? Yeah, I need to reconstruct it. So I need to. What I'm doing here, I'm adding temp to the right already. So I'm adding temp. So right is here. I'm adding like 50% of the square. So like, I'm adding like this here and like that here. And then I'd have this. So I want it to be here, right? I want the pivot to move it to the center. So I need to add the pivot to X and Y. And then that's my new center. Then I do minus on it. So XY plus, so XY is my bottom left corner. So I just check, I don't have to add anything to X for the first corner. For left, I don't have to add anything. I just check if it's within. Then for right, for bottom, so this is my bottom and my left. Then I add the temps to them. Var center is equal to x plus temp.x. Vector 2. And y plus temp.y. And then if, then I have my center position. X is bottom left corner and position of the pivot though. Is xy the bottom left corner or the position of the pivot? No, the pivot. So the pivot only gives us how. Okay, so the pivot, what the pivot's gonna do is, where's my fucking not paintbrush? There you go. The pivot isn't. We don't know what the pivot is, right? The pivot. Well, we know, but it's a number between 1 and 0, so it's not a position. Well, it is, but we imagine this position as this are 1 and 0. So this is the pivot X. Oh, fucking Christ, I hate this. This is Y, right? And this is X. So pivot is between, so this would be 1, 1. Oh, you know what, give me the fucking text. This would be 1, 1 pivot. This is obviously 0.5, 0.5. And this is 0, 0. So that's why we multiply by our pivot to get where our center is. Wait, but if it's 1, 1, if it's 1, 1, we just get the same value back. Wait, so XY is top right corner? Wait, hold up. If you make an image of pivot in the center and you position it at what? XY will be 300, 300. No, yes. Wait. If you make an image with pivot in the center and you position. No. What I'm doing is I'm making an entity. My entity's position is not modified by the pivot. My entity's position is still, I guess, the bottom left. So when I'm drawing my image, I am then modifying it by the pivot. So I'm just confused when it becomes a problem when pivot's 1, 1. Because, right, so maybe you don't need a pivot at all because XY width height is already modified by the entity. Yeah, I don't think I do. But why wasn't it working? Was it because I was doing it wrong? Like it didn't even... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I even need the temp stuff as well, but... Oh, hold on, let's just get rid of the pivot for now. It's not used. Why is this an object info? Okay, now it's working. Now it's not working. Okay. I need to... Hold on. I need one thing. I need to know one thing. Which fucking way is 0, 0 on the mouse position? Because my brain is not comprehending what the hell's happening right now. I know it's center at the node inspector. Hierarchy load analytics. Input float 2. This is mouse stop position. Isn't it just a fucking... let's just build our own vector too. Maybe that. I'm gonna need... Okay, so that is 0, 0. This is 0, 0. It's max. That's negative. This is title bar. I'm assuming you can see my mouse. So top left corner is 0, 0. This is 0, 100. 0, 100. 100. Wait. I'm using this as X, right? Zero, 100. X, Y. Y is 100. What? Why is Y 200 there? The fuck? Okay, hold up. What the fuck is happening? X is 0 here. X is supposed to be... Oh wait, no, the center. Okay, the center, which is about here, is 100, 200. Which is what? Yeah, this is why it's spamming now. This is the center. Which is... Well, it will keep spamming. So this is our hitbox, this little square here? Yeah. I go out of it, I go in it. Okay. So I need to... Adding size somewhere in the code, huh? So I need to take away size. I need to take away size from it. And that would be my first corner. And then... Yeah, so I just need to take away size from when I set the pivot. Yeah. What? Oh my god, now it's going... Funny. I have to add... I have to add it here on this side. Why is it still doing it? It's the Y is bigger than the. Look, my mouse position is 347 on the Z. Why is it still? Why is it still saying it's right? Oh, I'm only sure. This needs to be width. I did it again. Okay. Oh my god, the hitbox is right. This is crazy. Now let's move it. Actually, let's add some things like. So I can just add them. Public bowl. Use mouse. Yeah, looks like it works. How does this work? Mouse. Do I just have to make it false? Now what happens if you make a pivot something crazy like... hold up. Let me just add some things here. So now I can do this. Grab this guy. Oops. So now I have this, and now we can do... I need to set this to like true. This is the wrong one. Well, it seems to be working. Okay. Pivot X. That didn't really change the position. Honestly, I can't really test how... Guess I'm just doing it right. Because... I mean, it's working. But also, it's like... It didn't matter where I placed the pivot. I can't look at the thing for some reason. Not sure what this is about. It says I got the wrong name. Am I giving it a name? No, I'm not giving it a name. Yeah, I can't seem to. I mean, it should be working because I mean the mouse thing worked. Like the mouse enabled work, mouse true is working because it's spamming the console and I can't select it here, so the pivot should be getting set properly. I guess I could restart it. I copy paste this into templates. Yeah, I can see the pivot. Yeah, I don't know why. When I get rid of this entity and set it to a new one, it breaks. I don't have pivot in my fucking drawers. Pivot. Yeah, it's getting set up. It's still working. It doesn't use the pivot in here. I know I'm sending it to it, but we're not using the pivot. Ah, 3 hours, 40 minutes of coding. Sheesh. I guess I can try and get reflection to work. I think I showed you last night. That little bit of code. So when we build our image, let's get a public string of should do it on over first, over callback. Let's do it on over first time. That's This should be easy. On over equals c the parse string. No, empty. Oh, we already have a function called on over. Let's actually rename all these. I don't like how they also call back. I don't need to do that. Because they're already going to be highlighted as events, it's going to be easy to understand what's happening. Because we got that power symbol. Okay. This was the hard-coded thing we had set up. Let's get rid of that. Now, I have this code. This is supposed to
if let's just do if on over if string dot is null or empty. If it's not, then we know we have said something. Oh, we don't want to invoke it. We just want to bind it. So can I do direct transfer? Can I do that? Cannot implicitly convert type reflection method to system event handler. Oh. Calling convention. Creates a delegate of the specified type of this method. So I can't just bind it to an event. How? Let's see. How to bind, how to use reflection event method 2 reflection. Wait, what am I doing? I don't think I should be doing this. I think what I need to do is I get the method, and then on my callback, which would be like an internal callback, user parameters. We just, I think it's just empty array. So we can have something like this. We still have this. And then we call this here. And we're gonna save it. Internal method info get set internal set. I guess this has to be a null checked. And then here would be our on over. Looks the object of a constructor represented by the current instance using the specified parameters. I could add these two. But let's see. Private void test callback. So let's look at debug test callback. Let's do this. And now here on over equals test callback. Let's see. Debugers. Register an application on click. Ooh. Yeah, that would be an error. Whatever. Let's just change this back to callback. Okay, that should fix the errors. It's working. Now I want to test something. This is the right one. Let's rename it. ABCD. Did that crash? Let's actually change the position. 400. Wait, it's going like this. Okay. It didn't crash. We still have... It's trying to invoke it, but it's not working because it doesn't exist. Task callback. We add that back in, save it. It created it, and now it's working again. Let's go. Now this, actually this only runs once, so this is great. We don't have to cache it. The thing is, we need to, so the bind works, but we need to we need to get the type. So we need to can I do somehow like type of and then put a string in here? How do I get a type of? Because we need to activate this bind. How do I say it? Like we make an image somewhere in our code, right? We need to reference the function that's somewhere in a random place in our code. How do I do that? How do I do that? Let's say, because the UI gets made here, right? What if I wanted to create the function here? On each of the objects like that I make. What if I like here? This is where I add the objects from the UI framework thing. What if here I wanted to? Oh, I don't have to do any of that. Do I? I just have to say, wow, wait. I just need to enable mouse. Because I just need to transform, right? Which if it's a UI thing, it's gonna be a rect transform. And I just need to enable mouse and I just wait. I can do this. But it still would need to get the object somehow. So I need a way to acquire the object by name. So this is file path, and let's do this. Wait, no, because I need it to reference the name to the entity. And let's go UI object to entity. All right, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, this is a path. If it doesn't exist, return null. Trying to get from path. But it's not in. Shouldn't happen if you create entities. Var dict equals get file path. Return dict dot show. Entity doesn't. Bye. If you have enough. Doesn't exist. Alright, int equals int. Wait, this is the path. Oh. This is template name. Public static void clear string template. There's one more thing I want to do in here. For each large and right. Bum. Sure. And
Type to get type. Okay. Bada bum. Public event. Rebuild UI. Unfinished. Rebuild UI. This is static. It has to be called from inside of here. Let's just say no null. Sender's null. Type of framework. There we go, that's better. I didn't even post the fucking stream link in my Discord. Wow. That's crazy. Funny. Bada bum 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 bum.
So now this event will be called when the entities get created. Not added, just created. Which is fine. But we can listen to it. And I could place let's just for now, for example, put it into our application. So we can say framework dot on this plus equals on rebuild UI. Xander C framework C and rx.empty. It's a type of okay. Then we can do var entities is equal to framework.get. Ooh. I can send the name of the template that got rebuilt. Template name. And I can do like a switch. Template name. Brain is doing so much thinking right now. This is UI name and then end. Oh. That was dumb. Very dumb of me. Oh, really? Still? Trying to get 0 path, but it's 9. I mean, this shouldn't crash. Right, I should check if entities is null. Okay. Okay, good. Um, so now, if I reload that, like removing this, for example, it's working. Look at this UI name, image. Let's reload it again. Remove the pivot stuff. Whoops. Let's go. Now we can get all the entities from the template. Very nice. Gets all the entities from the. That's I'm going to drop this into examples. Gets all entities. It's rebuilt, right? Rebuilt or rebuild? Rebuilt. Past simple, past principle of rebuild. Rebuild. To build again. Rebuilt. Yeah, it's rebuilt, not rebuild, is what I want. Which means I have to change it here. On rebuilt UI. That means it's finished already. Just take a picture of this. I'm gonna send it to Mayu. Pa, 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 pa. Wait, hold on. We can get all the entities. Yeah, no, this is fine. So, the idea of this is to have like a screen manager that will have this, that will get this event on Rebuild UI. And then you have your like list of screens. I guess on your active screen, you invoke that. You invoke another event and be like, hey, this rebuilt. And then on the active screen, you have all your components or widgets or whatever. And with each widget will get the template that was rebuilt, and you can store which template it's from, And depending on the template that is from, that's when you set your binds. Does this run the first time I should? Yeah, it runs the first time, so this is more like on Build UI. Yeah, so now I just need to I need to make I guess it's called a view manager or something like that. So you can like what view you're on. Like you can be on main menu, in game, stuff like that. Like the different main screens. And once you're on a main screen, there could be a function or a method that gets called. This method would be okay, let's just do it in here. Application. So we have our application here. Application creates a view manager. And on to iterate current screen. Bind all callbacks. Then allow, this will allow users to allow user user binds all callbacks in UI method widget. So this makes sense. So application creates a view manager. View manager adds this event. On this event, we call the current screen active. Call active screen on UI build. Actually, call all screens. This is getting complicated. User binds all callbacks in widget UI build method. Yes. Get entity. Binds callback on this entity. That makes sense. I would Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break for now. It's been almost fucking 5 hours. Alright, if anyone's here, have a good rest of your day. I